Hello. What is up? Ugh. Hey, Butterscotch. Hey, Tiger. Lag. No lag. You started playing Animal Crossing again? Yes. I bought so many turnips this morning. I bought so many turnips this morning, you guys. I better get a good... I better be able to sell them this week. Otherwise, I'm gonna be so poor. Who has two nice light blooms? I am on chapter... What chapter am I on? I finished chapter 11. So... I have to draw 2 cats. And then I can read chapter 12. Your sister has your favorite Nan. Aw, I like Nan. A lot of the goats are really cute. I had Pashmina as one of my starter villagers in my first New Horizons island, and I still have her. I think she's still in my town. Hey, Munch. Very strange ice cream flavor. My favorite ice cream flavors, I like a lot of different flavors. Sometimes I just like a good old vanilla with like the toppings. Oops, sorry. Alrighty, let's get started. Thought it was alright. There's definitely some really cool and interesting ideas. It was weighed down by stretching out the central tension for too long and muddling the message at the end. It has picked up for me. Chapter 10 is when they leave the forest, so it picks up during that. And then, or maybe it was chapter 9, I don't know, that they have left the forest and like stuff is starting to happen. They have met the freaking tribe, the bus driver. Every single time they don't know what group to meet, they're like, just have them meet the tribe. Hey, Francis. Hey, it's no problem. Some streams are... Some streams are not for everyone. Completely understand. Fluffy. Alrighty, we'll start with Telia. We'll sketch out some Telia ones. I got the lag. I have dropped 0 frames. Probably not, Yuna. I mean, I don't really think we'll talk about StormClan's Folly too much. You got the lag? Let me check my YouTube studio. I am streaming at a lower bitrate than I should be. Hold on, let me check. Stream. Let me up the bitrate. What's the bitrate I should be using? 680. Apply. I don't know if that'll apply retroactively for the stream or not. We will see. Did you see the passage where it says he was a rat, he was a worm, he was nothing? No. Alrighty, let's see if that helps. If it might not apply to this stream, but it should apply like to streams going forward. I don't think that the bitrate... Well, I don't know. I like made the bitrate like 5 times faster, so. Okay. I mean, StormClan's Folly is clearly written by a new person. It's very rough. It hasn't really introduced anything new that I can, like, munch on. Right now, it's still pretty mid, but it has picked up since, like, the first act is gone. I'm on, like, I would say, like, I'm on the second act right now. The only problem is I know all the beat moments of the story, right? Because all the beat moments were kind of like exposition spoiled in Ivy Pool's heart, so. It's kind of giving. It's kind of in the same place that Scrollflight's Hope was in, where some spoilers if you're not like super caught up. Lost Stars, the first book of the Broken Code, came out before Scrollflight's Hope, and spoiled a major character death in Scrollflight's Hope months before the book even released. And so when Scrollflight's Hope comes out, you're just like waiting for that moment to happen. You know it's gonna happen. It's like okay, I did just drop some frames. But I'm not dropping, like... Okay, I am dropping a lot of frames now. Okay, it should be better. It's evening out. I'm getting back into the green. Okay, yeah. It meanders to... You know, it's gonna end up with Gelstar on that cliff, but it really takes its sweet time getting there once they're at the beach. Yeah, it's not just that. It's that we know what happens. We know the amount of times that they just like name drop Folly in the book just feels really like they've already dropped it like probably half a dozen times, and I'm like, yes, we get it. The book's called StormClan's Folly. This is a Folly. Yes, we get it. We understand why you picked this. Blah, 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 blah. I'm just like, Stripe Star is interesting because he's like, he definitely is giving like a Clear Sky type character where he's not as interesting as Clear Sky though, because I don't even understand why he's that stupid. Like with Clear Sky, I like him because he makes stupid decisions, but I know why he's making that decision. Stripe Star is just like an incompetent man. That's like, I don't know. I'm just like, whatever, man. So, I am not really enjoying following any of the characters right now. Gelstar doesn't really appeal to me as a character. The central, like, theme of just, like, romance in the book... There's absolutely no romantic connection between these two characters. We never got any build up. I'm one to talk. I feel like they're just like, their dynamic is not something I want to follow. I'm just like, I mean, it's just like, I don't know. It feels like a cliff note. It doesn't have a lot of personality in it right now for me. I mean, without being spoiler, the two characters that had arguably like the most concrete personality and like stuff, they're both not in the story anymore. Currently where I'm at. both of them just disappeared in 2 chapters. So I'm just like, okay. So that's great. You like Gale Star? Perceived as perfect? Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm sure, I'm hoping, but see, this is the thing. I know how this is ending. I know, I know that they're gonna get separated. I know that scene on the cliff happens. I know that eventually we're going to get to the part of the book where they're not both together anymore, which I'm honestly looking forward to. I don't care about them together, but I'm interested to see how they are apart, I guess. Am I part of the Warrior animated team? I am. I am part of it. Anyway, it has picked up a little bit. The book is really fast. Like, the chapters, a lot has been happening in each individual chapter in the last couple of chapters. I mean, the pacing is, it's really weird. It's clearly written by not one of the original team members. It's very distractingly not written by a team member, in my opinion. There's not even that many, like, big time skips, is the thing. There are so many points in the book where I'm like, this would have been a whole new chapter. I don't know how to explain it. I didn't study, like, writing. I didn't study any, like, fiction writing. I've never written fiction. So I lack the ability to tell you exactly why it's different. I can just say it's different. It has not made me giggle at all yet. I've just, like, been reading it. I forgot from the prologue that they canalized the river that connects all afterlives. Oh my god. Yeah. I don't know, we'll see. I think the book also is struggling to decide where it wants to place itself. I think it's really struggling with its identity, like the book is. Right after SkyClan F or right after Dawn of the Clans? It is weird. I can tell. I mean, I think what it's really doing is just it's almost infinitely expanding the SkyClan leaving the forest timeline. And I would say it's because they're about to retcon the entirety of Code of the Clans. But they literally had a Code of the Clans cat in a Starless clan. So the new editing team, clearly somebody on it has read Code of the Clans, because they included Ember Star. Unless it was just a super big coincidence. Of course, the Starless Clan was written by Kate, or Star was written by Kate, so Kate might have been the one that just included Ember Star. Honestly, could also be the case, because I think a lot of the times the writers are allowed, they can include like character names into it that the editing team has to like approve of later. I don't know. It's hard to say where the buck stops for certain like places. If they were gonna retcon Code of the Clans, StormClan's Folly would have been... Yeah. In my mind, I was like, well, they'll retcon Code of the Clans and they'll introduce StormClan's Folly, and StormClan's Folly will be the reason that the code's even, like, created, right? So... Which I would be fine with, honestly. Like, whatever. It is what it is. But they are clearly not. In StormClan's Folly, it's clearly stated that that warrior code is completely established. So, I don't know. Oh, you just go with the flow. Yeah. We'll draw some StormClan's Follies tomorrow. I can draw a lot of characters now. Like, I'm pretty sure that I've gotten to the point where they've only appeared, the only time that they appear in the book will be like in this chapter, like some of the tribe names. I think I can draw all 3 of the tribe cats, which are easy, and then there's yeah, there's a lot of time skips of like weeks, months, etc., etc. I'm gonna have to cliff note time stamp it again when I get to StormClan's Folly, when I finally decide to enter it into my timeline somehow. It'll be the Cloudstar's journey. I'll switch the Magnum Opus timeline that's Cloudstar's journey into the... I don't know. It'll have StormClan's Folly in it. But I mean, it takes them a month to get to the mountains. That's actually... I guess they're wandering and they do have elders. Technically, it only takes Greystripe and Greystripe's Vow like a week to get to Highstones, I think, from the mountain. Those tribe names fell so off to me. Lightning that scratches the sky, and, well, the other one, Gus whistles through mountains or whatever. It's missing... Both of them are missing, like, lightning that scratches the sky. Not lightning scratches the sky. It's lightning that. It needed It needed the little whatever. Gust whistles through mountains should be gust that whistles through mountains. Dude, the fact that they made the stone teller like a silvery white cat, sheet cat, I'm like, are you joking here? You couldn't pick a single other color other than one that's already a stone teller? Please tell me you're joking. Yes, stupid. Well, they already said that Gust and Lightning were, like, specifically named just to, like, be reminiscent of Thunder and Wind. They said that in the book. They're like, oh my gosh, look, they have the same names as ThunderClan and WindClan. It's a sign. That's the only reason they're named like that. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry, Yuna. You haven't read the book yet. I'm so sorry. She's a silver color. She's a silvery white. I mean, I guess I can really up the silver color. But... yeah, the only reason they're named that is, like, narratively, so that you can be reminded that StormClan was once WindClan and ThunderClan. I can't really spoil you for anything else. I did just get to the tribe part. Or I finished the tribe part. The last chapter that I just read ended with a sudden cameo from the moon pool. Like, okay. Whatever. Pop off, I guess. Oh, you're just so clever. I can't believe it. They found the moon pool. It feels like... yeah, I wish the book was giving me something more. I don't know what I was thinking when I was like, oh, this book will be so interesting. It totally won't be focused on, like, the Doom romance aspect. Yes, it was going to always focus on that. What were you thinking, Jessica? They just have no chemistry. It's like such a chore to read. Of her being super changed and not willing to do it all of this again if she had the chance, was one of the most... yeah, I understand that. I don't think that they really decide to go to the mountains. They just so happen to be traveling, and then they hit the mountains, and they're like, oh yeah, the mountains would be so much easier to travel through than all of these hills and forests and stuff, right, guys? It's not like they decided to go to the mountains. They just happened to be there. They don't really decide to go anywhere. They just decide to leave. Well, maybe... see, it would have been interesting. Maybe the quarry didn't exist yet. You see, they could do some, like, interesting things. Maybe the quarry doesn't exist yet. Maybe, or maybe the quarry is still being used. So there's a lot of two legs in the woods and a lot of like sound, and there's not that much prey around and stuff like that, you know? Like that would be interesting. Like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I would love to put that in my timeline. Oh, this is when the quarry was being made. Like this specific time. Like I actually am able to put it in my magnum opus exactly when the horse place starts to get built. Because it's shown in, Long Shadows, I believe. Long Shadows is when it's shown. But, I mean, if you think about it, for a combination clan of Wind Clan and Thunder Clan, the lake is a lot better because their territories are like right next to each other. Whereas if you think about it, their territories, they have to go through 4 trees. You kind of have to go through 4 trees to get to Wind Clan during it in the forest territories, right? I like how I said we probably won't talk about StormClan Folly that much, but we're talking about it. I'm not that far into this. I really don't feel like I can spoil anything that's like of substance at this point, except for like what has already been spoiled if you read Ivy Pool's Heart. I don't know if you've read Ivy Pool's Heart, Yuna. I don't mind talking about it. I honestly enjoy talking about warrior cats. I don't know if you guys knew this, but I do enjoy talking about warrior cats. Oh yeah, and then there was that part when they were in the mountains and Stoneteller was like, didn't you guys know that the clans came from the forest? Or the clans came from the mountains and stuff like that? And then they're like, whatever. That was so far ago. And then Stripestar pulls this thing where it's like, oh yeah, I remember my great-grandma talking about Clear Sky and Grey Wing. And I'm like, wait, hold on. Hold on a second. First of all... Why are you calling him Clear Sky? That would mean that your great grandma would have had to been like freaking Quickwater or something. Get out of here. I don't know, man. The book is just like, you're so stupid. You're so stupid. Why are you saying this? Galestar and Crowfly say, I can believe them. Oh yeah, well, they say that they're related to Windstar. I can believe that. In my timeline, I would say that Crowflight is probably a distant ancestor of Crowfeather. We've already known that the Wind Clan genes or Windstar's genes go all the way to present day. I didn't forget about Owlflight. I gotta draw her. Another old lady. Yeah, the book is really struggling with its identity. I wish it would have just gone full... Put it right after Dawn of the Clans. It really wants to be. I'm like, go, go. Well, the crow feather, so that's the interesting part, right? On the family tree on the website, the family tree has crow feather related to Windstar through Blue Whisker, who's a ThunderClan cat. This actually makes a lot of sense now that StormClan's a thing, right? Because then you could say that because of StormClan, you could have did this thing where it was like because of StormClan, Crowfeather's distant ancestor that was in ThunderClan ended up back giving its genes back to WindClan and stuff like that. But now they're like, oh no, like, I always assumed that like Dust Muzzle was the one that kept the genes for Windstar running in WindClan. Even though on the family tree, it's like, oh, Blue Whisker is. But that's just because Blue Whisker's the only one of Mothlight's kits that we've seen, like, have kits of their own. I feel like they just did that because they're like, haha, aren't we clever? Don't you remember? Or something like that. But it realized it needed SkyClan leaving. I don't even... See, genuinely, I don't think that SkyClan leaving needed to be a plot point. At all. They could have had... The only thing that SkyClan leaving does is have, like, cats be arguing. I genuinely think you could have came up with another plot point. Maybe Sunning Rocks just became a contested piece of land. And that's a plot point. I mean, we already had a Sunning Rocks plot point. So, and then, like, I don't know, man. I honestly thought, I was kind of excited about them, like, possibly running into SkyClan. I thought that would have been, like, an interesting... But no, they're like, what if we did the tribe again? And no one said anything. The crowd went mild, as A likes to say. I don't think bird flight is mentioned past, like, chapter 1. I know that Gorseclaw and Spotted Pelt are allegiance only. So I guess it's, like, implied that they don't go on the journey with StormClan. There's, like, some cats that stay behind. Birdflight is not allegiance only. She is mentioned at some point in the story. She's just, like, not really mentioned at all. Compared to some other cats. No, Birdflight is not allegiance only, I don't think. She's not mentioned on the journey, but because on the website, it says, oh yeah, no, you're right, she is allegiance only. Okay, thank you. I could have sworn she wasn't. So that means that the only cat that really, like, ah, man. I'm sorry, I was wrong. It's just baffling to me. They thought they cooked with putting them in the allegiance, and then, like, they did nothing with it. I don't know, man. The book is really struggled. The book was trying to do so much to be like, this is exactly where it should be placed in the timeline. And then... nothing. Kestrel Wing is the only real cat that, like... I don't know. I'm sure the wiki admins are like... Well, I already know that apparently the wiki admins are going to split up Larkwing from Maple Shade's Vengeance and Larkwing from Cloudstar's Journey. Or Firestar's Quest or whatever. So they're also trying to pick back up the ball after this incredible fumble. What Larkwing thing? I think I don't know. It's so I think there's a couple people in my that watch my streams that work on like the wiki, and somebody said that they're in the process of splitting up the Larkwing page. It's all hearsay. I don't know that for a 100% fact. It is all hearsay. Yeah. I was very hopeful for StormClan's Folly being like something new, something interesting, a whole new cast of characters. Like, I'm like, oh man, they could really do stuff. They could cook hard. And then they boiled a hot dog and gave it to me on a plate with a cold bun. And said that it was chef's kiss cuisine. I don't think they usually talk about that stuff in the server, Agnolia. I think most of it happens on the wiki. I did get my hopes up. You guys, you know how it is. You never get your hopes up for a WordCat book. You always think it's gonna suck because if you get your hopes up, they'll be dashed every time. You've got to go into a WordCat book with absolutely zero hopes. That's my #1 rule for surviving in the Warriors fandom, and I broke it. But I've drawn about 20 characters, I think, so far. So I'm almost a third of the way done with StormClan's Folly Cats. I drew 4 yesterday. I had other obligations I needed to do, but I did manage to get through 4. Well, they'll be posted on the blog. I might show them on Tuesday. I'll probably show them on Tuesday on stream. They're not, like, interesting characters. But we're gonna be doing a couple more on Tuesday. We'll do Tumbletail. I told Agnolia that I wouldn't do Tumbletail until Tuesday. I think I drew Tumbletail's kits. And his, like, mate or whatever. Or at least what I assume to be his mate in kits. I can't remember her name now. Fawn, Curl, and Russet. Yeah, that sounds about right. Probably do Lightning and Gust and Stone Teller tomorrow or something. I know, he definitely pulled a Moon Shadow. Oh no, this one needs to be on the ground. Hazel Frond. I do remember her, like, building dens and stuff. I think I marked her down after she had, like, a scene where she was building a den. I might have given Curl Kit a little curly tail. That might have happened. Evil laughter. I didn't draw. I draw her as like a tabby or something. So she doesn't look like Curl Feather. I think she's like cream color. I think she's got like a color that her mom is or something. I don't remember. I remember drawing her with like tabby stripes though. The StormClan book definitely gives me nothing to work with. I kind of regret not waiting to draw all of the cats that were in the Allegiance until the book released. I honestly feel like I probably could have drawn a lot of cats. There would have been a couple that I would have had to redraw. I probably wouldn't have drawn any of the kits, even though there are quite a few of the kits. There's like at least one kit that's literally Allegiance only. It's just like, what is the point? You should make the Allegiance after, like, once you put a cat in, you write it for the Allegiance. Don't write the Allegiance before. Ugh. But don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I'm just a crazy person that reads Warrior Cats. And then a lot of the names in StormClan's Folly also feel like they would have worked really well as Dawn of the Clan's names as well. Don't you guys think? Like Hazel Frond. Hazel Frond? Hazel space Frond? Sounds so much better than just like Hazel Frond as regular warrior's names. There's just so much, man. I wonder if the Conrad person that wrote the book, or whatever his name was, like, was a Dawn of the Clan's, like, head editor. Floating weed. I don't know. Are heavily depending on their supporting cast. Yeah. Well, it's also one of the first super editions that had a dual protagonist, or dual point of views, I would say. But it doesn't really do anything substantial with that. And you can't really say that it's splitting the screen time for minor characters, because it's got dual protagonists, like dual point of views, but at least at the moment, they've always been in the same area. And then they're always talking about how big StormClan is, but we saw on stream, on Thursday, somebody calculated that even with all the named characters in ThunderClan and WindClan at the beginning of the book, it's still combining those is still less than modern ThunderClan has right now. Proving my point that the quarry camp could have fit all of StormClan and the ThunderClan territory at the lake. Proving the point. How many? It's not really seen. I mean, in the book, Yuna, when they leave the forest, it shows that there are cats that choose to stay behind in the forest. They kind of like, so not everyone leaves with StormClan. But it's a substantial amount that it takes them an entire day to just cross a road 2x2. So I don't know, man. It doesn't really tell you how many cats it is. You never really get that. And the cats are just warm bodies. There's like I know, right, Agnolia? I've always wanted to do that. The fact that in A Vision of Shadows, we have the entirety... It's not just 3 clans, Agnolia. It's 4 clans at one point, almost. Because at the end of Shattered Sky, like when Sky Clan comes in, they're staying in the quarry too. So right before the end battle of Shattered Sky, you have a good amount of Shadow Clan cats in the ThunderClan camp. You have almost the entirety of RiverClan in the ThunderClan camp. You have all of ThunderClan, and you have all of SkyClan. Now, granted, SkyClan is pretty small at this point. There's a lot of cats that get yeeted in Hawkwing's Journey. But see, and Hawkwing's, and this is another interesting thing, right? Hawkwing's Journey kind of had the same problem that StormClan would have had, right? Where it's introducing an entirely new cat. I remember when Hawkwing's Journey was released and I was not caught up and I was like, who the heck is Hawkwing? And why does he get a super edition? Little did I know that, like, legitimately no one knew who Hawkwing was when Hawkwing's Journey released. But Hawkwing's Journey has some pretty good character moments. Like, you've got the Plum Willow Hawkwing interactions. You've got just Hawkwing, like, figuring stuff out I mean, like, the romance in that book is, like, the worst part of it, in my opinion. But I usually think the romance is the worst part of, like, any Warrior Cat book. StormClan's off-brand SkyClan? What? I don't get that. Age Toiba. Good luck at work today. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of interesting things. It's a coming-of-age story, too, which is honestly, I feel like Warrior Cats does that a lot better than, like, any sort of romance plot. They tend to do coming-of-age stories a lot better. Hey, Crone. Hey, Fiora. I'll be interested to see what the wiki does with the StormClan continuity. Honestly, the events timeline, I have my issues with it on the wiki. I found a couple of instances where there's some assumptions being made in it without proper citations, and I've caught them on it. Specifically, the last one I remember was Shadowstar's life. They had, like, an exact placement for that, and I was like, there's no way you can exactly place this in the book. Reread Hawkwing's Journey. Hawkwing's Journey is a pretty fast reread, in my opinion. It also moves quite quickly, and it's a very tragedy-filled book. It's like SkyClan's No Good, Very Bad Day. Well, I think it's like the hurdle that StormClan has to cross is that we know how the journey ends. In Hawkwing's Journey, we knew how it started. Because Hawkwing's Journey came out after the Apprentice quest. So the only thing we knew about Hawkwing's Journey was that Darktail was already evil. That honestly, I don't know. That'd be interesting to see, like, if somebody should read Hawkwing's Journey before the Apprentice quest. Before they, well, Darktail's, like, an established villain now. So, I mean, anyway, that doesn't matter. So the only thing we knew about Hawkwing's Journey before it released was that Darktail is a leader of the rogues who ran out SkyClan from the Gorge, and that SkyClan is MIA. It's AWOL. Okay? So that's just the first part of Hawkwing's Journey. So the fact that you don't know how it ends, it goes good on it. For like a first-time reader type thing. Hawkwing's Journey came out after Thunder and Shadow. So yes, most people do tend to read it. If you read it in order, I mean, people who were caught up read it after the Apprentice quest. I'm saying it would be an interesting experiment to give it to somebody and see what they think of it if they have not read the Apprentice quest. It's kind of like how I tell people when they first start out to read in release order, except read Squirrel Flight's Hope before Lost Stars. I think that's the only book that I tell somebody to read out of order. But honestly, I might tell people to read StormClan's Folly before Ivy Pulls Heart at this point. I'm not a huge fan of the narrative device of telling people how it's going to end. Personally, Persona 5 actually does this. And I don't think that it does it as a boon. I think it's not... I don't know. It's not my favorite story device. Of like the flash forward. Why did Darktail leave the gorge? Yeah, to find the other clans. He follows back Alderpaws. His intention was always to find his father, and clearly his father was not in SkyClan. He takes over SkyClan because he wants to destroy the clans anyway. And so when Alderpaw comes by and is like, hey, the other clans live here, 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 and here. Here's our address. Please dox us. And then Darktail's like, don't mind if I do. And he follows them back. He's like Soul. He just wants to ruin the clans, really. He's just more proactive at ruining them. Yes, no one lives at the gorge now. There were remnants of SkyClan that lived at the gorge and in the surrounding areas after Darktail left. But no one lives there now. They had picked up those people. It's all part of like the later Vision of Shadows plotline. I could see like Styx group moving in there. Or like Dodge's group that's now being led by Harley. But honestly, I never really got the idea that the gorge was an easy place for cats to live. It's kind of implied in Firestar's quest that really the only cats that can like thrive at the gorge are like cats like SkyClan cats that have hard paws, can jump super high, can't have like great balancing or some bullcrap like that. I can compare whoever I want. I like Soul. He's actually one of my favorite villains, Darkleaf, so... I don't think that his motivations are all over the place. I think Soul has exactly the same type of motivation, aka betrayal and anger towards the clans and the clan lives, that he couldn't be a part of it, that Darktail has, actually. I think they're both very similar. Darktail just kills cats, and Soul just manipulates them. New group move into the gorge. Yeah, maybe it's overrun by rats again. Souls was a retcon. You're joking, right? You're joking, right? You're gonna sit here and tell me that Darktail is not a retcon of 1-star's entire storyline? That's crazy. You're crazy. Yeah, the commission slots were open on Thursday. Let me see if the bot is working. Oh no, it's calm now. With the former Daylight Warriors? Yeah, that'd be interesting, because there's like quite a few, like Ebony Claw, Harvey Moon. Honestly, I think there's only 2, right? Harvey Moon, Ebony Claw. Because MacGyver went with them. I'm surprised Ebony Claw didn't go with them. I always thought that she was... Well, and Freckle Wish, but she stopped being a Daylight... It's really weird, but, like, the story kind of implies that she stopped being a Daylight Warrior, like, around the same time that Billy Storm did. I don't know. They don't mention that she was a former Daylight Warrior at all after SkyClan's Destiny. Snookthorn leaves. He leaves in SkyClan's Destiny after he gets his name. How do I want to do this? Okay. Dark Leaf. In your... What is Darktail's motivation for actually taking over SkyClan at that point? If Darktail always had the motivation to kill 1-star, why does he inevitably sabotage SkyClan? Because he knows that SkyClan is not WindClan. That he knows when he was a child, he knew where WindClan was. He probably went to WindClan's territory, saw that they weren't there, and ended up in SkyClan's territory. I'm sure this will be established in his book. Like, I don't understand how you're trying to compare Soul not having motivation. He has motivation to kill them. It's not in SkyClan and the Stranger, by the way. It's in The Forgotten Warrior when he says why he wants to destroy the clans for the first time. Because he says it to Holly Leaf right before he leaves. He doesn't appear in Omen of the Stars first. I really don't think that makes Soul any less of like a fun villain to follow though, because you don't know why he's like manipulating and wants to destroy StormClan. Darktail is not as interesting of a villain to me as Soul because he's just a brute. He has daddy issues and he just kind of wants to destroy the clans because he was like retconned into existing into a narrative where no one really liked One Star at this point anyway. No one really cared about One Star. They did it to basically kill One Star, I would say. So I just literally don't see why you don't like Soul. I guess, like, why are you dying on a hill that you think that Soul is not a compelling villain? But Darktail is, like, honestly not as, like, I don't think he's a compelling villain. I honestly don't think there's any compelling villains in Warrior Cats. So, I guess I'm just like, you're not going to convince me. I did an entire map about Soul. I just genuinely don't think you're going to convince me to not like Soul all of a sudden. I think it's pretty common knowledge I like Soul. I think that Soul is a very refreshing villain because he doesn't actually end up murdering anyone. He manipulates. Whereas Darktail literally just murders people. I mean, I guess he tries to manipulate, and we do see him manipulate Hawkwing and stuff, which I'll give you that. But then he does end up just killing people. I think you have to be aware that Darktail, it's surprising to me, Darkleaf, because you have claimed that you read the books since like 2005. But you're saying that Darktail isn't a retcon. Like, yes, I understand that you're saying that his motivation is like not retconned in, but we don't see his motivation until Shattered Sky. We have no idea. We have no idea what his motivation is for, like... And then he also just takes over Shadow Clan. So he just wants to destroy the clans. He never really... Like, we don't actually know what his motivation is for even, like, why he hates the clans until Shattered Sky. So I don't understand, like, he... I'm just surprised, I guess. Darktail is probably the most retconned villain into Warrior Cats with, like, the most retconned backstory. It's, like, such a... Oh, well, this clan leader had a secret son that hates him, and he shunned him, and that's why he hates the clans. It's such, like, a fanficky thing. It's just handled better than Soul. Soul's not even a retcon! Oh my god. We're just gonna agree to disagree on this one. Darkleaf, you have never convinced me to enjoy Darktail as a character. I will admit. Darktail was an upgraded Scourge. I mean, Darktail has motivations. Yes, I agree with that. I would say he doesn't have retconned motivations like Scourge does. Scourge's motivations are also retconned. I wouldn't even say retcon implies that you have conveniently changed the narrative and made some things obsolete in order to further the plot. So I wouldn't really call them retcons instead of just like... just like... I don't know. I don't know what the proper word is for it. Anyway. You will never convince me that Darktail is a cooler villain than Soul. Retroactive? Yeah, that's the word. Darktail feels a lot more nostalgic as a villain. But Soul feels so much more unique. He's so unique. He's just a little squirt. Yeah, he doesn't show up again. Love that for him. Most similar to Splashtail? Okay. I think this is a arrowy design. And we need the bottom. Okay, I see what's happening. What's the point in making him disappear in Warrior Cats? I don't know. I feel like it's much more... interesting. They've done that a couple of times. A lot. They've actually done that quite a few times. They did it with Slash, and then they brought Slash back for River Star's home. They did it with Soul. They did it with Dodge, and they usually do that when they're going to bring him back. And the thing about Soul is that they do bring him back in Omen of the Stars, and then he disappears after after Hollyleaf arrives. And then you have to think that for Vicky, that was Vicky's last plot that she wrote, right? So she didn't intend for him to ever come back. She didn't intend for any of the characters in Omen of the Stars to ever be relevant again. So the fact that... And then no one even remembers that Soul leaves. Like, no one ever even remembers that Soul is an Omen of the Stars. Including myself, except for I do. But that's because I read Omen of the Stars a couple of times at this point. It's just such a much more interesting plot device that we had never seen before, of a cat manipulating an entire clan into not believing in StormClan anymore. It's a new, fresh idea. It was cool. A cat that uses words more. I don't understand why every single cat needs to have a gruesome death in Warriors. But they've done it with Sleek Whisker. They do that so much in Warrior Cats. Where, like, antagonists will just, like, leave. Usually it's so that they can bring them back. Or they can leave that book open for if they need a random villain in the future. Without... I mean, I honestly don't care about him just, like, vanishing from the ether. It's amusing. I just legitimately didn't know that a lot of people just, like, didn't even like Soul. Yeah, Lemon. Well, in the Broken Code, they, like, double killed a couple of villains. Darktail, Darkstripe. I think Snowtuft, who wasn't really a villain, but Ashfur. I really, really, really like this image. That's how I read that, Light Blooms. I really, really, really like Soul. I mean, that's what makes him interesting, Darkleaf, is that he's all talk. That's what makes him fun to read. And he never really talks about murdering people. He literally just wants to, like, destroy the clans. And he doesn't... He's got a 1 on the D&D thing where you roll for, like, physical strength. He got a 1. So he's got to use his words. And I appreciate that. Splashtail does kill 2 people. 3 people, actually. So I wouldn't really compare him to be like... His threats are just empty. He literally does kill 3 people. If anything, I would compare Soul the most to Ashfur. Even though Ashfur does end up murdering people when he's in Bramblestar's body, but... Like, breaking down the clan's code and using it against them and using their stuff. Splashtail I compare the most to, like, Hawkfrost. 20 stat charisma. Yeah. I don't find that any Warrior Cat villains are really that compelling. So it's already an uphill battle to try to convince me to, like when somebody says who my favorite characters are from Warrior Cats, I don't usually pick villains. I mean Clear Sky, but he's a point of view. And he's not a villain. He's an antagonist. But I wouldn't really like Clear Sky as much if they, like, just full-on turned him into, like, straight-up evil. I will be real with you. Soul, Redtail, Shelfer... I don't know. I make Red Willow one. Yeah, Shelfer's a tortie. Yeah, I make Red Willow 1. I don't think he's actually 1. I think he's just like... I I don't think he's supposed to be one, but I make him one. More just antagonists. Yeah. I feel like as you get older, those ones are the ones that tend to draw you in more. The gray characters. Like I said, I think there's a clear distinction between people, like the age range of people that appreciate like morally gray characters. Dangling leaf. Oh, yeah. Shots Juniper Claw ran to a corner. Wailing in denial. I love that part. Wait, Light Blooms, have I shown you the Radical Face song that I want to use as like a mini PMV for that exact moment? It's like that moment specifically. I will DM it to you. Hold on, let me look at it on my phone. It's perfect. It's chains. Okay, hold on. Okay. Wait, so is this a Juniper Claw map? I did apply for a map part. Forgotten Memories. Is it a Juniper Claw map? There we are. It's a background character map. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay, okay. I thought it was like a part that only had mostly background characters. Okay, okay, that makes sense. You should listen to this song and tell me it's not perfectly... It's perfect, like, for the moment that Juniper Claw is, like, found out and he's like, I'm gonna drag down my brother. It's Chains by Radical Face. By Radical Face. No, you're fine. You're fine, you're fine. I just stretched. I almost died this morning choking on Chex Mix. It's a pretty, I mean, it's on like one of their main albums. Him going to StormClan and having to say goodbye to Juniper Claw. Yeah. Sadness. Another moment that I think about a lot for Strikestone is when he is one of the cats that goes to the lake and sees when Tree brings back the spirits of like the ShadowClan warriors that were drowned in the lake. I did almost die on Chex Mix this morning. Lodged in my throat. It's bad. Also, I zoomed out and I realized that this is not a chibi. That was the other grow. That was the grow. I was like, not again. It's Telia's designs, man. I just like don't chibify them. And they just know what happened. Yeah. There's also the moment where with Sleek Whisker where they've been feeding Sleek Whisker and Euroleaf and Leaf Star confronts them and they're like, yeah, we have been feeding them. What are you gonna do about that? No, Euroleaf isn't their sister, but Sleek Whisker is. Yeah, you're fine. Yarrowleaf and Strikestone stay in ShadowClan when the rest of the apprentices leave. Yarrowpaw and Strikepaw. They're actually the only ones out of that group of apprentices that get their proper warrior name. All the other ones just name themselves, including like Slatefur. Puddleshine doesn't, but Slatefur, Birchbark, and Lioneye I think also name themselves. Maybe. It's a little vague. Yarrowleaf's a Snow Scourge baby. Her sister is Bee-Nose. Don't diss Slatefur. Maybe he is just a normal dude and just wanted a normal name. Lioneye understood the naming herself assignment. Yeah. Well, Needletail, while not 100% confirmed, it is something that Kate believes, that she named herself after Darktail. And then, I mean, it just kind of goes to show you that not everyone can name themselves. Maybe it is better that the leaders get to name cats. I think we probably get much cooler names comparatively. Lioneye would have been a good leader. She had the naming scheme down pat. Too bad she's dead. Yeah, well, yeah. Slatefur's dad is Spikefur. Bramblestar was good at naming. What are you talking about? He gave us like Bristlefrost, Fernsong, Hollytuft. Stormcloud, Snaptooth. He gives us Myrtle Bloom, Bayshine, Amber Moon, Snowbush, Snow... He literally tells you why he names her Twig Branch. I don't understand why people hate the name Twig Branch so much. It's not the greatest name, but I appreciate that there's a reason he names her that. Like, I appreciate that he has an entire speech of why he's naming her that. Like, it's not like he just named her that because he couldn't think of anything. I feel like, and I'm gonna say this with the utmost respect to you guys, but being angry at Twig Branch's name is such an old argument. You're basically just arguing about Scourge's name, or Scourge's color. Like, it's just so... nothing. Twig Branch is named Twig Branch, he says, because when she came to them, she was a underfed preemie, not a preemie, but she was a small, fragile kitten that needed nurturing and named Twig, but she's grown into a strong, strong cat of ThunderClan as, like, from a branch. She's grown from a twig into a branch in this tree of ThunderClan. Now, of course, I was not around. Yeah, it's a whole, like, speech that he gives her, and it's like, it's a nice little speech. She's not a preemie. But she is, like, a couple of days old. Like, she is not yet weaned, etc., etc. Not a preemie, though. Technically, I don't think kittens... I'm pretty sure that if kittens get born too early, they usually die. This is not a chibi. No, they're not. Kicks dust. I'm gonna be real with you guys. I also find it amusing to be like, oh yeah, this leader is way better at naming names. But let's all be serious here. They're not naming cats. They don't have, like, in their book, like, this is exactly how Bramblestar would have named a cat. This is exactly how Leafstar would have named a cat. It's... They're not keeping track, you guys. So sometimes I feel like, well, I think that it just rubbed me the wrong way when people are like, Bramblestar is bad at naming cats, because it feels like you're just also trying to find reasons to hate Bramblestar more than, like, you need, or you don't want to even give him anything. But I'm like, dude, it's the editing team naming the cats, you guys. They don't have some grand book of, these are the cats that Bluestar named. And her kits are too early. I mean, they do that with freaking Galestar. They're like, the kits are too early, but then specifically in the book, it says she's been pregnant for a few moons. A few! That's 3 to 5! The kits got overcooked. Well, they definitely got cooked. If you know what I mean. I'm not finished with StormClan's prophecy, by the way. I'm only on chapter... I finished chapter 10, I think. I try to fix the pregnancies whenever I can. I think the only ones that I had trouble... Well, okay, Pebble Shine I've been struggling with. Plum Willow is also pregnant for a long time. Plum Willow and Pebble Shine are both pregnant for a very long time, and it's hard to fix them. And on the other end of the spectrum, Windrunner and Starflower are pregnant for an unbelievably short amount of time. Slate might be too, actually. But I remember having a really hard time with Windrunner and Slate, and Starflower in particular. It's hard because the Plum Willow pregnancy is really hard because I can't push back anything because Sandy Nose is not there. You know? Like, he's MIA. He's AWOL. So, yeah. Plum Willow, I can't really fix that much, unfortunately. He airdropped the babies? Maybe. Honestly, Twig Branch name, this is a hot take, you guys. Violet Shine's a pretty name and all, but the fact that Violet Shine is one of the 3 cats in A Vision of Shadows that have the shine suffix, and they used it over and over and over and over and over again. Bad. Don't do that. It's like they found out the word and then they wanted to use it for everything. I like fur and pelt as a suffix. It's a traditional warrior cat suffix. There's nothing bad about those suffixes. The longest a cat has been pregnant was like 10 weeks. Storm, Gust, Storm, Dusk, Gorse, and Hawk. I could see that. They use Storm a decent amount. No, I guess they don't. They're good names because they're traditional names. They immediately tell you that it's a warrior cat name. There is nothing wrong with quote-unquote boring names, especially for background characters. Pigeon Flake is good, though. The thing I've learned about warrior cat names is that it's a very subjective opinion. Everyone has a different opinion on warrior cat names. And there's no way to convince somebody that your opinion is better than theirs. Because it's a subjective thing. It really doesn't matter. In the grand scheme of things. Unless it's my opinion. Well, that's the thing, right? You're gonna say your opinion is right. In the grand scheme of things, as well, the name doesn't matter as much as the personality behind it either. Alright, that one's done. Is Meshy here? Meshy, Meshy, Meshy. Okay, Meshy's next. Meshy, did you want Anthro? Or did you want Feral? What do you mean? Like you don't want Anthro? Hates onions. I'm confused. Can you like write? Okay, so you... Okay, I need to... Can you write, I want blank? I'm very confused. Meshy? So, you never said whether you wanted, so you said poof anthro, oh sorry feral. So I'm still confused. Can you write in the chat, I want anthro, I want feral. Before I start sketching it. I guess I'll get the other one up while you're deciding. I need you to tell me, Meshy. I need you to say, I want blank. Because I'm still not sure whether you want me to do anthro or feral. Because you've you've said both of them within the last couple minutes. So I need you to directly state which one you need. Because I don't want to like start sketching and then it's wrong. Because you gave me only a feral ref sheet. Or only an anthro ref sheet. Okay, okay. Thank you. No, you're fine. You're fine. I know that you had edits on the other one. Okay. The other one. So a little chibi. Okay, let's see if the chibis will be in the room with us. Walking, looking up, and curious with a light blue background. Okay. Yeah, that's the third one. Parrots. Today. Let me put that over on the side. I wanted white chocolate macadamia. You're fine, Meshy. I just didn't want to like start something and then it be wrong. I just needed, because I think I did it as like an anthro headshot because I didn't ask. You like my tiny claw? Oh yeah, I gave her a tiny claw. Did you guys like that? Did you guys like... She has a tiny claw. She has a new tiny claw. Guys, see what I said? Buttery white chocolate taste. Wait, did you post Tiny Claw yesterday? I didn't see her. Send me to her. Yeah, I've been kind of on a sabbatical from social medias, including Discord, for the last week or so. I've just been very stressed. A lot of anxiety. Her head's tiny. No, you should send her to me. I just haven't been checking the Discord, is why I probably haven't seen Tiny Claw. Rose Star mention. Oh my god. Look at the size of her head. Okay, Mishy. Hold on. Can I show on stream or are you waiting? You can show her. She's so dumb. The fact that I had to shrink it, I think that is perfect. No, you can send me the mouth ref on coffee, I think, in the DMs. You're overcome with the vision. I honestly haven't had a vision for any of the StormClan Folly cats. I just sit and throw something out there. Icefoot? I don't think I've asterisked her yet. I don't know if she gets like a something Your girl deserves better. One thing I'm confused about is does all the StormClan cats, do all the StormClan cats know that Stripestar and Galestar only have one life? Or do only the medicine cats know? I don't know if they do. That's so stupid. I feel like that would be such like an interesting like plot device. Like, let's not tell them that StarClan, like, yeah, they know that StarClan doesn't approve of it, but I don't think that they know that they like took all of their lives. And then also, was it really an unlifing ceremony? Because they kept their names. It's not like they also said we strip you of the name, because StarClan's the one that gives them their new name. They don't really explore the idea. Yeah, that's just like StormClan. That just explains all of StormClan. They don't really explore the idea. That's StormClan's folly. Cause the kids to perish. Yeah, the unlifing ceremony was probably like, I was like, that's it? That's it? I don't know. I generally don't care about making StormClan's Folly any better. I'm just going, once I finish reading it and once I finish drawing all the cats, I probably won't think about it. I'm just sad because I thought that StormClan's Folly was going to be more entertaining than Hidden Moon, the other warrior book that's coming out this year. So it seems like all 3 books this year are probably going to be super mid, which sucks. Last year we had some good books. Well, Wind wasn't exactly the bestest book ever, but... Did you send me the mouth ref, Meshi? I didn't get a coffee message from you. Hey, Sparrow. I was just not talking. Just kind of just vibing. The commission streams I'm not. They're usually pretty chill. I guess I just don't feel the need to talk if I don't have anything to say. Just waiting for Meshi's reply. But I mean, is it just the same mouth color as last week's Meshi? Is it like different? Being forced to watch your doggy? Aren't huskies like rarely active? Could take him on a walk. Alrighty. He ate your shoes and your glasses. I feel like when my dog never really ate anything when I was younger, Apple tried to eat some of my cross-stitching pattern. once. Let's see what we can do here. Awesome. I'll check it out. Okay, thank you. Looks good. I'm gonna shrink its head a little bit. I feel like some dogs just like to eat things, right? Can you train it? I don't know. I honestly don't have as much experience like training dogs and stuff like that because we only had one dog growing up and the rest of them were cats. But our dog would eat stuff off the counters and stuff like that when we were gone, even though like eat cookies if you left them on the counters and stuff like that. And yeah, I mean, I've never had a purebred dog either. Ours was just like a humane society adopt, so I was unsure. But I think dog breeds are a lot different than like cat breeds. I think there's a lot more differences in dog breeds than there are for cat breeds. Our dog was trained to go outside. Like ring a bell outside to go outside. The bell was like beside the front door. 8:31. Oh, it's the last day of August, you guys. What are we gonna do in September? What's our goals for September? We had bells by our door, but our dog. And then ring the bell? Oh, goodness. Planning my comic, Dom Pelt PMV. Playing work at a pizza place. Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay. How many Five Nights at Freddy's games are there for those of you who have played Five Nights at Freddy's? Are there like 10? Hey, Kichi. They've been going fast. Well, I only opened up 3 this week. I've been, trying not to feel burnt out. Getting help on the book 3 trailer. Oh. Like 10 plus. How long has Five Nights at Freddy's been going? Working at a pizza shop. It's a game. – 2014. Has it been that long? I feel like it wasn't really in the spotlight until like since 2014. Holy crap. Five Nights at Freddy's is older than Little Pistol. That's pretty impressive. It's not older than Dark Path Chosen. It is 10 years old. The first storyboard was, done in 2015. I think Pebble Nose is getting posted today on the blog in 30 minutes. He is kind of uninspiring in my opinion, but dude, he's already gone from the narrative. It's like, I don't even understand what StormClan Folly is trying to do at this point. Not like we ever had that much community. StormClan Folly does so much tell, don't show, that it doesn't like... dude, I'm not even halfway through the book, Dia. I'm only on chapter 10. I mean, did we really think anything different? But at the same time, it's like we don't even get anything for any of the cats. None of them have personality. Gale Star has personality and Stripe Star, and that's it. But I'm just like, bruh. Bruh. And I love character moments. Those are my favorite parts of the books, the character moments. I'm tired. So tired. It's like we constantly hear Gale Star say how they're such good friends and that they grew up together and they have such good moments together and she thinks so highly of them and everything. But I'm like, yeah, that's great, but you didn't show us any of that. Can you like show us this stuff instead of just telling us, like dumping exposition? Because it makes me not invested in the slightest. But the thing is I don't feel like they thought StormClan Folly was going to make them money. That's the point. StormClan Folly, first of all, the super editions are not the best selling of Warrior Cat books. Thirdly, most super editions, people want to read them because it's a character that they like. So having the book named StormClan Folly, automatically, like anyone that hasn't read Warrior Cats, they're gonna be like, there's another clan? What the heck? What have I missed? And then you have to like explain to them, well, StormClan is just a combination clan, like Tiger Clan or Lion Clan. So it's automatically kind of alienating people that don't know about StormClan because people are just gonna be like, this is crazy. So it's just like, I don't know what the book was made for. I genuinely thought, that's why I thought the book might be good, because I thought it was a passion project from the editing team. They had talked about how they had thought about this story for a while. The story had been like in the works since Shadowstar's life, and they came up with it, but then it's like they give us this book and I'm like, you're gaslighting me, bro. You're pulling a Stripe Star on me. This is not well thought out. Kestrel Wing had some of the best little tiny character moments of the whole book. And then they were like, he rolls a 1 on the D20 when he's crossing the road and he slips on a freaking soda pop can and then gets... Fatality. That was him. That was Kestrel Wing. So I'm like, okay. It is picking up, though. And then he explodes. It's like that gif that everyone uses of explosions, and then it's just Kestrel. He got slammed by a semi-truck. I don't think that's the point. I think that the writers are really struggling with keeping up with the 3-book-a-year release. Because all 3 books this year are going to be mid AF. The Sky Clan stuff didn't even matter. Birdflight, Gore's Claw, and Spotted Pelt are allegiance only! They're allegiance only! And then they're constantly talking about the Blazing Star prophecy and the founders. And then they name drop Clear Sky and Grey Wings like proper ancient tribe names. And they're calling him Sky Star. I'm just like, what is this? Hello, Telia. I finished your commission already. I haven't sent it to you, though. Yeah, it's right here. I haven't sent it yet. Chibi was not in the room with us while we did that one. Yeah, I heard you, so because I do the Werecat design blog, I know spoilers, so I know who the second leader, I know who the leader after Striped Star and Gale Star are, and I heard you say that you've already combined one of the leaders for the Code of the Clans leaders. I heard you did that already. They act like the Blazing... They act like... Well, then the Owl Flight thing where Strife Star is like, oh my gosh, I remember Owl Flight talking about Grey Wing and Clear Sky. Like, when I was younger or whatever. And the next leader of ThunderClan. Yeah, it's bad, man. I'm gonna put it where it's supposed to be. But then at the same time, they're like, yeah, Celia, thanks. I actually forgot to send it to you, so I'm glad you came in. But it's just like, they're like, oh, but that was such ancient history. But then, like, the tribes have, there's, like, the tribe's modern naming scheme now, and then Stripe Star and Gale Star. And then I started thinking, I'm like, man, some of these StormClan names would have been really good as Dawn of the Clan type names. Like, instead of having, like, Ripple Grass, you could have, like, Rippling Grass. Or, like, instead of having, I mean, Alder Branch just sounds better if you have a space in between it. Or like Raven Cry. Well, the tribe names were different because they didn't have like lightning that scratches the sky. They just had lightning scratches the sky. They just like, yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. Raven's cry, yeah. Or like calling thrush or something like that. Like, they're, they need to have somebody on the team. Aw, thanks, Julia. Always a pleasure, always a pleasure. They just have to have, like, one person. It doesn't have to be me. They just have to have one person that's main reason to be there is continuity within the storyline. That's what Vicky was for. Vicky was not the writer for most of the books. Vicky was the person in charge of the continuity. I'm not going to be able to show the whole marking, unfortunately. Okay, Telia. Sorry, I didn't know if I should have waited for you or not. Didn't know if you would show up. It didn't take me too long to draw that one. It was quite simple. Installing new programs on my computer. Oh, that's always stressful, actually. Installing new programs is always kind of stressful. Oh, yeah, you have the flash. Drifting fog, floating weed. Yeah, I don't understand why they felt... I mean, I guess they wanted it to be like the warrior code had already been established. But... And then they were like... The legal stuff. Yeah, that's also true, Thelian. That is very true. Good luck, good luck. I understand if you have to pop in and out because you're like restarting your computers. Ah, man, it's just like, I don't understand. And they said that they had come up with the story after... So, the other thing... Okay, Squirrel... Doesn't work, but that's just because it's a bad name. I don't know, man. I don't understand. Why weren't they going... Why couldn't they just commit? Okay, Alex, I'm like removing that comment because that's like a really... I don't like that comment. It makes me uncomfortable. No, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. I don't like I would prefer not to think about an animal getting run over with that much detail. It makes me uncomfortable. It makes me extremely sad when I see cats on the side of the road, and I would prefer not to think too hard on it. I love when Kestrel wing. Okay, the other thing that was weird about that was that why did they wait? Why did the Elder wait till the very freaking end? Gelstar's like, oh man, we waited too long. He's like totally heat exhausted. I'm like, hello? Did you guys not think about that before? Shouldn't the Elders have crossed like really early? So dumb. He was made to die. I feel like everyone in StormClan's Folly was made to die. That's kind of the whole point of, well, every minor character. I'm beginning to think that in my own timeline, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to split up Larkwing, and I'm going to make Skywatchers. I'm going to ignore the fact that Skywatcher said that his grandma was part of SkyClan and make it a distanter ancestor. You could either do that, or you could make Skywatcher a ghost. You could kind of like imply that he's like a... You could imply that he is like, he's stayed on for so long because he's like the one that's supposed to... He was the one that was waiting, so he's kind of like a rock type character. I think that's what I'm going to end up doing, because I'm pretty sure that the wiki is probably going to end up splitting Larkwing up, so I think I'm going to do that as well. I would... yeah. That's what I'm leaning towards right now. And it'll be really interesting, because that means that me and Dia's timelines will be very different from each other. I mean, not in the grand scheme of things, but... I like to see how... I would like to see the butterfly effect of trying to keep StormClan's Folly where it is and trying and pushing back StormClan's Folly. I'm going to be interested to see how that affects the grand scheme of things. I suppose. You'll fight for Larkwing? I could see Larkwing being an... So, the other thing you could do is... Larkwing retires from being a medicine cat, is in the Elder's Den. I have no idea if this is going to be true or not. Keep in mind, I haven't read all of StormClan's Folly. I do know that eventually cats come back from WindClan and ThunderClan and create WindClan and ThunderClan again. But I could see Larkwing maybe being an elder. None of the elders are mentioned by name in all of StormClan's Folly. Like, every single elder in the Allegiance are Allegiance only. So make her an elder, have her stay behind when after WindClan or StormClan leaves. She can come out of retirement to become a medicine cat. Maybe something happens to Golden Leaf. And that could be a thing. Still. I don't know, man. I'm waiting to see what the wiki does. Larkwing. Let's see what they're leaning towards on her character talk page. Yeah, they're leaning towards... Yeah, they are still having like a pretty deep discussion about it. People are exchanging words over Larkwing on the character talk page. So we'll see what they decide. I think her retiring to be an elder could be a possibility. Plausible deniability and all that. I think this is Stardew Valley music for sure. Yeah. I got distracted. I might make the eyebrows a different color too, and the eyes. Guys, without spoilering me, I need to know the answer to this. Without spoilering me. The fish with legs quote. Is it interesting or is it not interesting? It's the conclusion, is the answer to that vision an interesting one, or is it a nothing burger? It's eh. That's kind of what I assumed. Why is this doing this? Not interesting? I didn't think it would be interesting. Alrighty, what do we think? Actually, I don't like this. I always assumed that the fish with legs was literally just like a rock formation. So, I already assumed it was gonna be lame. And then, but people were like, "Oh my gosh, this is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be a seal," or I don't know. I was like, it's probably just like a rock formation or something stupid. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna draw the tribe cats next. Probably tomorrow. I'll draw the tribe cats and then I'll read a couple of chapters. Am I gonna watch the... No. I don't play Warrior Cats Roblox. I don't play Roblox. It does not interest me at all. I didn't even know that was a thing. I'm going to be playing Animal Crossing in a few hours. StormClan's Folly. So you have 10 years between Cloudstar's Journey and Maple Shade's Vengeance. Interesting. I could see that. Alrighty, Meshi. What are we thinking? The same. Right there? Okay. Sending it over. No problem. Thank you for commissioning me. Alrighty. Last one for today. Kind of a quickie stream probably, but trying to pace myself. Appreciate if you could make the eyes the same yellow as the arrow. Okay. Caper Cali. StormClan. Okay. Chibi. Chibi. Thinking chibi. Thinking chibi. Thinking chibi. I don't think I've drawn this character before. Definitely seen this OC before. It's Parotech. Parotech. This character. Hey, Parrot. We were just talking about you, obviously. What's the lore behind this guy? We need to know. He's a StormClan lady that died way too young. But he can't accept his death, so he tries. What's it? Did he get shot by an arrow? That's just terrible. Oh, poor baby. Oh, poor baby. The guy's like nice Ashfur. It's his first interview. Maybe. He's interviewing in front of the reincarnation committee that lets Cinderpelt get reincarnated. His resume is that his dad is StormClan. Trust me, bro. For some reason, I'm very surprised to hear that Warrior Cats has a TV tropes page when I should not be surprised at all about this revelation. I haven't been on the TV tropes website in like, I don't even know how long. I honestly didn't realize that was still around. I thought that the TV tropes website was just to like document certain tropes. I guess that, yeah, I guess Warrior Cats would probably have the fridging TV trope down pat. There's a space for fan theories. I don't think I ever used TV tropes for theories. I think I just used it to like... I think I want the tail to be... When I used TV tropes, I used it just for like tropes. To help create characters of my own. Like they'll have examples of like neutral evil people or like lawful evil. And like what to avoid and... Okay, the same color as the arrow. Those theories just remind me back in probably like 07, 08, 09, there was always like the 10 facts about warrior cats you didn't know, and they were always like stupid. And not true, but they were all like rumors. It just sounds like those type of videos. I mean, they were always like rumors or something. Mion, I'm shaking hands with you at this point in my life. That's not necessarily true. I do like talking to all sorts of Warrior Cat fans, but the Warrior Cat fans that I find myself getting very tired of conversations very quickly with are the ones that either have only read the graphic novels, the ones that haven't read any books and they just like play the Warrior Cat Roblox game and watch videos on YouTube of other people's opinions on the books, or like map videos. But also the people that only read like the first arc sometimes, but they don't usually bother me that much, because usually the people that just read the first arc, I mean, are pretty chill. I respect them. I just respect people that come to their own conclusions and have their own opinions. But I feel like it's hard to come to your own conclusions and opinions if you haven't read the books. I dare say it might be impossible to form your own opinion if you have not read the books. I'm a puddle shine hater. I respect that. I find him to be... He is quite a different character in each arc. I do agree. The way he treats Shadow Sight in the Broken Code is strange, but I enjoy him in A Vision of Shadows and Tiger Heart's Shadow because he is so young as a full-fledged medicine cat. He gives like goose feather vibes. Okay, how am I gonna remove the tangents? I do compare, in one of my PMBs I have going, I do compare Shadow Sight to Goosefeather. He only gives me Goosefeather vibes because they're both, like, become medicine cats at a very early age. Puddleshine's a full-fledged medicine cat when he's... I think he's, like, 6 or... I think he might be 7 months old when he gets his name. He only trains for like 2 months, and he starts training early. And he doesn't get it's for different circumstances than Goosefeather. Goosefeather, he starts training early because he's got like a perceived connection with StormClan, whereas Puddleshine trains, well, he's kind of forced into it. But yeah, I have in my Sing of the Moon PMV, I have a shot that compares Goosefeather to Shadow Sight. So I also agree with the comparisons. The comparison I make for them in the PMV is more so they're kind of outcast Shadow medicine cat. Shadow Sight and Goosefeather are kind of outcasted medicine cats, whereas people kind of brush off their prophecies and visions. The line that's being said in the song is no court for us jesters, which struck me as I don't know why. I think, well, it goes from the scene where Goosefeather has a vision of Pine Star's future during his leadership ceremony to Shadow Sight getting the vision of the Codebreakers at the moon pool. Sit down and read the Broken Code. The Broken Code's a good read, in my opinion, for a Warrior Cat book. Yes, Capper Calipaw. First time I've drawn him. Is he in any, like, maps, Sparrow? Or is he just a character with a backstory? It's a good read. And I say this knowing the twist. When I started reading The Broken Code, it was already revealed who the imposter was, and I still had a fun time reading it, so... Because I was not caught up at the beginning of Broken Code from Warrior Cats. I didn't read Warrior Cats throughout most of my college years. I read it when I was at the branch campus, but once I transferred to main campus, I did not read it. I was like pretty deep into anime at that point. But I think people know mostly from Art Fight. Oh. Oops, sorry, I just hit the mic. Poor guy. He is very fun to draw. And he commissioned a bunch of artists. Oh, Paratex and the Elders Den? I didn't know that. I've been kind of MIA. Been very stressed about online. Things. Yes, the Elders Den. For the elders. How did I retire so early? Stonks. How many people are in the server now? Guess I don't really keep track. I missed the last meetup because I was doing stuff with the fam. How was Furry Adelphia, Dia? It was fun. I got a message back from the Philadelphia people that said that I could have used my own processing payment method if I showed proof that I could collect sales tax in the state of Pennsylvania, which I can. But it was too late. I was like, you didn't even respond to me. Like, the freaking registration had ended and everything. Can you, like... Yeah, I got waitlisted for MFF. The dealer's room. Which is pretty cool. Kind of expected I would be outright denied, so the fact that I got waitlisted is good. I'm gonna apply for the Artist Alley, though. When it opens. Not yet. Just the dealer's room. Let me double check to make sure I think I checked last night and it was not open yet. For BL. Yeah, registration is open. Artist Alley is not yet open. What's BLFC? Oh, in Nevada? I would have to ship all my stuff over there. When is it? What's the dates? Because I'm going to be in New York for the end of September. October. Interesting. I think I'm going to... I need to apply to some more conventions next year than I did this year. Well, I mean, you kind of start applying around this time for, like, stuff that's... But I need to start applying to more conventions. I really like doing them. I want to apply. The furry cons, when you get into them, are really good, but it stresses me out that they... What's the word I'm looking for? Everything seems so last minute with them, and they seem really geared towards people that were going to go to the con anyway, and are just, like, doing the artist alley to cover the cost. And that stresses me out. I'm like, I'm not even committing to a con if I'm not selling there. I just don't have the disposable income right now to, like, just go to a con. Oh, shoot. I messed up the markings. Hold on. Yeah, furry cons. Hey, Tiger Heart. I need to just apply to some more cons, though. Tiger Heart, Tiger Star in their name. Yeah, they changed it for Rappy, who's like reading Warrior Cats for the first time. They're our resident experiencing Warrior Cats for the first time viewer. Rappy hasn't been in for a couple weeks. But they are on Omen of the Stars, so Tiger changed their name. It used to say Tiger Paw when Rappy was in Power of 3. We might actually do some Warrior Cat quizzes after this. We can do some StormClan's Folly spoiler ones because I don't know, man. Ooh, we should do the tribe full names. Actually, I want to try that. Are all of Spiderwing's quizzes open or like updated? I wonder if they've updated. They probably have at this point. They're like super quick at updating. Wait, Spiderwing hasn't updated the quizzes yet? What? Spiderwing. I hope everything's okay with them. Did they updated the Storm... They had the StormClan's Folly Allegiance quiz, like, the day the teaser dropped. Oh, I hope everything's going okay for them. I know, Bowser. I never got the remake of Bowser's Inside Story, and I never got the remake of Superstars. Maybe I should buy it. Probably not, honestly. I think you can play the original on the Virtual Console, right? Can you play Bowser's Inside Story on the Virtual Console? Or can you only play the Superstar Saga? I don't know. The remakes make you sad? Are they bad? I thought they were pretty well received. Spiderwings updated the quizzes within the last 12 hours! Oh, we love to see it, Spiderwing. Maybe one day Spiderwing will join. Do you guys think? Do you guys think that Spiderwing would ever show up? I wonder if Spiderwing knows how much their quizzes have changed me as a person. I'm cursed with the illness called nostalgia. I thought that the remakes were pretty well received, but I guess it's always possible. The first Mario and Luigi game I played was Partners in Time, so I technically don't have any nostalgia for the Game Boy ones. I love Partners in Time, though. I got Dream Team on my DS, though. Yeah, I like Dream Team a lot. I think Dream Team's one of the only instances of them actually, like, giving the baby Mario and Luigi, like, screen time. Other than, I guess, Yoshi's Island. The Brothership one? I haven't gotten it. I've heard mixed things about it. I liked the Luigi, the dreamy Luigi one. I liked, oh god, what was it called? Oh yeah, Dream Team. I liked Partners in Time. I liked Dream Team. I have Paper Jam, but I never really played it. Partners in Time was my first. Did I say Dream Team was my first one? Oh shoot. Hey, Ma. My first one was Partners in Time. Dream Team and Partners in Time were the ones I played the most. Paper Jam I have, but I never finished it. I enjoyed the concept of Paper Jam. I remember buying it because I'm like, oh, that's awesome. I love Paper Mario and I love Mario and Luigi. And then I never finished it. I don't even remember it. I don't even remember it really being that bad. I just never struck an impression with me. Yeah, I really like the really big bro attack stuff. Yeah, I liked the giant Luigi. I also never got the remake of Thousand Year Door. I have the original, so I guess I just never really thought I needed the remake. I mean, I've applied to cons where I just send them a picture of my online store. And I've gotten accepted before, so. Ren, eat. Dinner time in a couple of hours. 4:30? Dude, you have a lot of time left before dinner. I am doing very delicate work here. Aw, thanks. I feel like I kind of just copied how you stylize him. It's kind of an issue I have sometimes, but he's already so perfect. Chicken tendies. I had chicken tendies. You were sick all night? Do you eat eggs, Dia? or crackers, or sometimes toast. Toast is something that I'll eat if my stomach's kind of still upset. Just some toast with a little bit of butter. Goldfish? Okay, yeah, goldfish work. Goldfish are actually really good on an empty stomach. The lemonade? Lemonade on an empty stomach or like on an upset stomach? Oof. I don't know. I feel like the sourness would upset my stomach. Caper Cali. He has a skeleton and he has a skeleton exposed. Yeah, I do like the markings a lot. I like the fluffiness. You really pulled off, like, he has thinner hair up here and then he's got the fluffy part. I always find that's, like, pretty hard to pull off. Okay, I'm sending him over to you in coffee. Actually bit into a pepper? Yeah, that's what milk is for. Oh, no problem, Parrot. Thank you for commissioning me. This is a very fun character to draw. I like the color scheme as well. I can never pull off the red, black, and white color scheme. No matter how hard I try. Did I send him to you, or did I send... Oh god, did I send him to you? Yes, I did, okay. Miniature of the stream. Yeah, we did. Minnow, who's also a fun character to draw. Oh, they look so cute together. Oh, wait, hold on. I remembered that you wanted a background. Actually, I remember. You wanted a background. Give me a sec. Hold. We'll do streams after the background. Just like a regular background. Not like a... Guys, should we do the Tribe of Rushing Water full names? Would you guys cheat if we did that? You guys can't cheat, okay? I'm on chapter... Let me double check again. I finished chapter 11, so I'm on chapter 12. Chapter 11 is the one where they... the moon pool's the bus driver, as Dia likes to say. 3/4 angle headshot. I think all of my headshots today were the 3/4 angle headshot. No, I mean all of the things I did today. Womp womp. Night of No Stars. That is one of them. I think that... Drive the bus, bus driver. Don't turn on sticky keys. Actually, I'm just gonna turn on an outer glow, I think. Minnow with PG. Just realized you asked for a background. Here's a version with that. Minnow, where is Minnow? Okay, I sent it over to you. Sent it over. Okay, spider wing. Oops, sorry. Hitting the mic a lot today. Warrior Cat StormClan's Folly by First Line. Warrior Cat's unofficial romances. This is a new quiz. Maybe I... Wait, hold on. Did they make this one? Can you name all of the unofficial romance / ships in Warriors? Hints. Oh my god. What? Look at all of these. Includes any romances that were present, hinted at, or intended where they weren't actually mates. Must name both cats in each pair. Okay, yeah, let's try this one. This sounds insane. I don't know. This might be weird. I don't think we're gonna get this done, but this is actually funny. Let's do this. Actually, screw the tribe. We have green hair. I need to do this. Hold on, let me put on my glasses. Okay. So you have to click it, right? No, we have to click it. Is it in... So is it in a... Sort of a joke ship between a ThunderClan medicine cat and an animate object. So J-Feather Stick? Okay. Fans want this Tom to be happy and mate with this she-cat, one of his clanmates, after the cat he loved from a different clan died. Okay, this is hard. Are they in, like, order, or are they in, like, random order? Forced order, randomized order of answers. Renflight and Rootspring? That's what I was thinking. No. Windflight. Crow Leaf? Well, it's got to be unofficial, right? This she-cat is shown to be playful with the Tom while out gathering moss, which makes her sister realize how much she's changing. The Tom becomes embarrassed when another cat makes a comment about the two and no other romantic... This is hard. When the she-cat showed dismay when she heard about the Tom's wounds from the dark forest, her sister thought she might have feelings for him, but she just felt guilty for being the cause of the wounds, and she eventually is forced to kill his spirit in the dark forest. So is this Ivy Pool ant pill? Is that like a ship? Oh my god. The Tom and she-cat flirt on a patrol together, and later when the Tom's former mate comes back to visit with her new kits, the she-cat defends the Tom. When the Tom's former mate... Yeah. What is this? Blue fur thrush? No. I don't know. Yeah, apple dusk. Time. Yeah, I'm not either. The she-cat's mate got jealous when she hung out with the Tom on a journey who ended up being her sister's mate. This is hard. What is this? Fan theorized that these two cats mated and that the Tom is the actual father of the she-cat's kit, even though she loved a different she-cat and died before the kits were born. I don't think it's alphabetical. Maybe? Do you think it's alphabetical? Two she-cats were best friends as apprentices and one warrior and young warriors before one went missing and was presumed dead. One ended up mating with the other's brother. Is this like Rosetail Snowfur? Folly Cinder? Okay, yeah. So it's, I think it's in, no, because Ant Pill and Ivy Pool is up here, right? Tom seems to have a small crush on a she-cat when she and her future mate stay at the Tom's barn. Is this, like Barley and somebody? What was that Black Star ship again where everyone thought he was mates with, is that like Soul? Okay, this one's Mouse Whisker Minnowtail. Yeah. Ravenpaw Barley? No. When the she-cat was horrified at her former apprentice's death in the gorge, fans wondered if they were together, but she was actually more of a mother figure to him. Oh, this is a Leopard Star White Claw. Yeah. It is thought that the Tom was the father of the she-cat's kits after he was mistakenly thought to be the mate of another she-cat, but he ended up fathering kits with someone else, and the she-cat's mate was a cat closer to her age. These are hard. She-cats became good friends when they were medicine cat apprentices, and one even got sneaking... Is this Mothwing Leafpool? Or is this Hollyleaf Willowshine? Yeah. When the Tom dies, the she-cat is shown as being very distressed, making her apprentice believe she may have been in love with him, but it was over a secret that he knew about the she-cat. Plum Willow and Hawkwing? No. I see why you thought that. Toms from different clans were good friends as young warriors, but grew apart once they both became leaders in order to prove that his clan is strong. Okay, so this is 1-star fire star. Shelfer. Yeah, Blue Star's mom and Sunstar? Is that a thing? No. There were so many of them, you guys. Fans wondered if the Tom was the father of his former apprentice kits, but it was revealed that it was much an older Tom who was killed in a Shadow Clan invasion. Shelfer Myrtle Bloom? No. After being rejected by an older she-cat, the young Tom seems to find a she-cat attractive, but she's a medicine cat and cannot take a mate. Sasha Leopard. Wait, okay, here's the Apprentice quest. This one's got, like, a thing. These Shadow Clan cats were initially listed as mates in the first version of the Apprentice quest, but the Tom ended up being another she-cat's mate. Is this, This is a Stonewing Wasp Tail. Yeah. Because they were originally supposed to be the Pine Nose Spike Fur people. Or they were supposed to be Needletail's mom and dad. 2 below that is Ivypool Tigerheart. Trained, but the she-cat despised the Tom. Okay, yeah. This is a ship? Oh my god. Ivypool Tiger Star. Tom is shown to be protective of the she-cat when she accidentally crosses the border, and the leader thinks he might have an interest in her, even though he has a mate and they are half-siblings. Moon knew over a Tom when she was an apprentice, but he was a young warrior, but nothing else came of it. And after his death, the she-cat mated with a much older Tom who she trained with in the Dark Forest. Is this Blossom Fallen someone? Like Berry Nose or Mouse Whisker or something? Like Lion... Jayfeather... Up... Okay. Took care... Oh yeah, Briarlight. And Jayfeather. Can I spell Briar right? Briarlight... Jayfeather. 6 down on first ray, about first series. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's so many of them, you guys. I don't think you understand how many there are. One Tom was completely obsessed and completely admired his former mentor, showing willingness. Okay, this is Dark Stripe. This is Tiger Star Dark Stripe. First row of mentor and apprentices. 2 medicine cats from different clans who are best friends. Yeah, this is Mothpool. Pose as mates to cover up that the she-cat had kits from a different fan. So this is Fresh Pelt Blue Star. Shown to have interest in each other when the Tom rejoined Shadow Clan with Tiger Star. Cinderfire beneath Mothpool. Yeah. When the she-cat tried to set up the Tom, who is her future deputy, with his cousin, the other she-cat mistakenly thinks she wants to be mates. Oh my god. Dawn Cloud and Stumpy, maybe. Where was that? Stumpy Tail, Dawn Cloud. Yes. The book mistakenly shows the Tom as a she-cat's mate and the father of her kits, even though he already had a mate who left her clan to be with him. Okay, this is shelf for Myrtle Bloom. Yeah, this is hard. She-cat always had a crush on the Tom, and when she was his deputy, she didn't deny rumors. This is Foxheart Ragged Star. I know. The fans theorized that this evil Tom might have been the father of this she-cat's kits, but it was revealed to be someone else, and the Tom ended up mentoring one of the kits until he was exiled. Is this Darkstripe Brindleface? Yes! Dark Brindle! I like that one. Wind Clan Tom is shown to have a crush on a River Clan she-cat at a gathering. His sister teases him about it, and he knows that nothing can come of it. The one right above Stumpy and Dawn. One over the two lost kits is Alder Needle. All the way on the right. Oh, this is Alderheart Puddleshine. Yes, okay, this is Needletail Alderheart. Storm and Greywing above Dark and Brindle. She-cat was of Tom's first friend when he arrived to a new territory, and he briefly thought they might have feelings, but they were just best friends and later leader and deputy. No, this is River Ripple Night Star. River Star Night Star. Is Black Soul. Grow friendship even though they lived in different territories, and one grieves when the other dies, but the dead Tom eventually gives the other a life and appears to him multiple times. Is this... down to? Oh yeah, Soul Black Star. A rogue leader seems to flirt with an apprentice when she was a member of his group, but it was confirmed that he was just trying to manipulate her. Is this Darktail Violet Shine? She-cat originally listed as the Tom's mate and mother of the two Toms, but this was later changed to fix errors in other books. Fans shipped these two she-cat medicine cats from different clans, one of whom saved the other's life when they were apprentices. This isn't... Lily Stem Shellheart? Whistlefrost. Okay, yeah. I'm like, it's not Willow. What is with the lesbian medicine cats? Whistle, Breeze, Frost, Dawn. I'm like, which one is this? This like explains all of them. After being rejected by an older she-cat, the young Tom seems to find a she-cat attractive, but she is a medicine cat and cannot take a mate. And admitted it to her. Really? I forget about that because Flip Feather is like a super popular ship. Where's Flip Feather? Showed some sparks as apprentices at a gathering, but the she-cat ended up mating with his brother. Oh, this is Crooked Star, Blue Star. She-cat wanted to become mates with the Tom, but another medicine cat forbade it, creating the rule that medicine cats couldn't have mates or kits. Okay, this is Acorn for Red Claw. Frick you, Mothwing. See ya, Meshy. Or Mothlight. She-cat was confirmed to have a crush on this rogue leader who she followed and even helped kill cats for. Is this Sleek Darktail? Was confirmed to have a crush? One Tom was a deputy of sorts to another Tom in his two-leg place clan and did all his dirty work. Is this Bone Scourge? Is that a ship? Oh my god. She-cat pretended that the dead Tom was the father of her kits who were actually half-clan. This is a Birch Face. Maple Shade. She-Cat calls Tom from another clan handsome at the gathering, but the clanmate she tells us to ends up mating with him. Is this Rosetail Oakheart? Beneath Birch Maple, two cats were previously thought to be mates until a Tom later revealed to be a she-cat, making them... Wait. Grass... Whisker... Someone? Thunder Starflower? Oh, yeah. When the she-cat is seen mooning over the Tom at a gathering, the Tom's future mate is jealous, even though she should be happy that he is being accepted by his clanmates again after training with the Dark Forest. Tall Jack next to the one I'm on. Jack, tall Jake. Tall. Ren, we need you so much, yeah. Became good friends with the Tom, visited her in Two Leg Place, and eventually lived with her two legs. Oh, I don't know. These two apprentices were very close and tried to attack a pack of dogs. Tom had feelings for his brother's pregnant mate before she was carried off by an eagle. That's very specific. In the middle below, dark and sleek. When they both went into the dark forest together, and their third friend died in the dark forest. Oh, is this Shadow Sight Root Spring? Yeah. It was assumed by their kits that they were mates, but the she-cat only pretended to be their mother since their father mated with a... Is this Greypool Oakheart? Yeah. It's Slate and Dovewing. Okay. Or is it Beach that hits on him? Yeah. Longtime elders might be... What, baby? Apple's here. She's here to help. Began to fall for each other when the she-cat sheltered with the Tom's clan, but they could never be together since he was a medicine cat and she was a kitty pet. Oh, this is Alder Velvet. The elders? Where's the elders? Okay. Mouse for long tail. Beneath Alder Velvet. Squirrel. Star. Shrewpaw. Oh, baby. Leader and deputy who were best friends and foster siblings. Oh, this is Thunderstar Lightning Tail. If I can spell lightning right. Two leaders combined their clans together and the she-cat developed feelings and respects for the Tom. Ugh! Yeah. She-cat had a crush on the Tom after he was dumped by his mate and his sister offered to set them up. Jesus Christ. Is this Rose Petal? Is this Rose Petal Bumble Stripe? Yeah. Fans liked the pairing of a Shadow Clan leader and his longtime deputy, but he had a different mate and she was eventually killed. This is Russet. Black Star. She-cat is shown to have a crush on a Tom who isn't sure he will ever be able to move from a dead. This is Renflight Root Spring. Two below, Stem and Bristle. Bumble Rose. Stem Leaf, Bristle Frost. Fans like to ship two medicine cats from different clans who seemed to always get on each other's nerves, even though the she-cat usually was just trying to be nice to the Tom to help him out. Is this Moth J? Or J Feather Willowshine? Yeah. J Half Moon might be under Black and Russet. Oh yeah, J's Wing Half Moon. Cinderpelt and Whitethroat behind. Yeah, or Little Cloud. I think Little Cloud Cinderpelt, I think, yeah. Leaders takes in an exiled membership. Okay, this is... I don't know. I'm feeling green, though. It's not easy being green. Older warrior, she-cat begins to have feelings for a Tom from another clan she has known for a long time. Oh my god. Stop. An apprentice became enchanted by a loner when he tended to trick her and her brothers, but she eventually saw through him. Tried to trick her and her brothers? Authors like the theory that these two cats became mates when they went on a journey. Yeah, this is Bella. This is like Bella Leaf and Harry Brook. I also like that. Holly Soul. That's a ship? Ew. These Toms became quick friends when one of them... Oh, we know who this is. Featherflip. She-cat had asked the Tom to become her mate when she became a warrior, but he later tried to kill her? Asked the Tom to be her mate? Don't know who that is. Frost Splash. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Tom had a crush on the she-cat. They went on a boat. Yeah, this is Storm for a Squirrel. Two she-cats bond over a journey over similar grief. Yeah, we know who this one is. Yeah, Ivy Eyes. Former loner helped look after an elder she-cat, especially when her longtime den mate died. Is this Purdy Mouse? Above that's Heather Lion. Tom thought he would become mates with the she-cat since they were both close as apprentices, but she fell in love with a former kitty pet. Oh yeah, this is Dust Sand. Started to develop feelings when the she-cat stayed with the Tom's clan after a storm, but she left so he could be with his mate. What? Oh, I have to say Bramble Star. Or I have to say Bramble Claw because they're using the current name. Their deputy tried to set up two cousins as mates. Okay, that's awkward. She-cat befriended the Tom when he joined her group after he injured his leg, and they helped look after... Oh, this is Rain-Swept Flower and Jagged Peak. Yeah. One of the authors imagined that as an apprentice, the she-cat had a crush on a Tom she knew since they were in the nursery, admiring his good looks and hunting skills, but he went on to find another mate, and she died before she could find a mate. I have no idea who that is. Tom's help she-cat care for another Tom she's traveling when she gets hit by a monster, and the... Oh my god, what is this? Tom helps she-cat care for another Tom. Stem Spot? Yeah, my brain does hurt. She-cat wanted to mate with a Tom who took care of her when she decided to join the clan with her kits, which made his current... This is Daisy Cloudtail. Oh, shoot. Man. That was hard. Lively's Ice Clouds? Okay. That was hard. Hey, we got 50% though. We still got above average. That did break me. Tree and Twig Branch? Wait. Ew, Firestar Spotted Leaf. Fox and Falling Feather? I've never heard of some of these. Okay, Beach hits on Whistle Breeze and Deathwing. Firestar, Blue Star. Wait, hold on. I didn't know this. Authors originally intended for these cats to end up together? I didn't know that. In like the first iterations. I'm glad they nixed that. Holy crap. Can you imagine? Theorized that the Trom tried to take advantage of the she-cat when he was her mentor. This is disgusting. Some of these are disgusting. There's Sunstar Moonflower. Diesel Millie? Their deputy tries to set up the two cousins? Mallow no. Okay, so it was Mallowtail Grass Whisker. Okay, okay. I can see the stink lines coming from some of these. Yeah, you need some extra strong tide to wash out those ones. That was awkward. That was interesting, though. I feel like I learned something about the fandom that I wish I would have stayed ignorant on. Wait, I don't want this one. I want... Yeah, this one. We want to do the full names. This one you have to type in the full name, I think. Maybe. I mean, none of the Darktail ships, I heard of all the Darktail ships. Okay, I think these are in order of, age. So this first Tribe Cat is like, is probably like, what is it? Shadows that slant at dusk or something. Isn't that one? Yeah. And then Fall of Snow on Water. Oh, no, you don't have to name the whole thing. Never mind. This is Gray Stripe, yeah. It also includes, like, elders like that. Brook, Crag, and Talon. Yeah, you have to... Okay, Dark Gray, Tom... That's Crag, right? Yeah. And so this is just regular old Stone Teller. Wait, hold on. Is that the Lightning and, the other ones aren't on here. I like how the healers are just like... Yeah. Rain? And then a dark brown Talon. Is this Talon? Yeah. Dark brown Tabby Tom. Pine that clings to rock would be like somewhere down here. Like first we need to find where Dark Gray Tom. So this is like Stone Teller. I think if it says, or a Stormfur. I think if it says just Tribe Cat, I think it's probably like Bramble-Claw, Tawny Pelt, Feathertail. This is probably Brook. It's Cloud. Light Ginger. Isn't this Swoop or Falcon or something? Yeah, Night that passes quickly. Okay, so Black She-Cat, this is probably Night. The ones that say Tribe Cat, like Dark Smoky, this is probably Crowfeather. And then we probably have like Squirrel, Paw. This is probably Swoop. So all of these would be like in like Kit Mother, Light Ginger. Isn't this Star? Yeah. Pale Gray She-Cat with a few light. So this is Rain. No. I don't know. Jagged rock is dark gray. Pebble? No. Rock beneath still water is a black cat. I think this is rock. Nope. Mist? Yeah. Gray, brown, tabby, she-cat. Mist, pale gray, she-cat. I think this is bird. Yeah. So I think the 2Bs would be like... Well, actually, this is probably Holly Paw, Lion Paw. And where's Jay Feather? Jay Feather? Flight? Flight of Startled Heron. She's a mother, right? Maybe she's not only shown as a mother. Flight? Cloud with Star and Belly? We've got Cloud with Storm. That might be the Prey Hunter. No. Black Tom, B Breeze Pell. Yeah, Breeze Paw. And I believe this is Screech. This is going to be Screech, Splash, Pebble, all of those. Splash, Pebble, Pale Gray Tom. Yeah. We need Sheer. Sheer Path beside Waterfall. Where's Scree? Scree, I think, is a brown Tom. Scree beneath Wintered Sky. Yeah. Brown Tabby Cat for Tribe Cat is Flip. So that means that this pale gray is probably Lark. No, Breeze. Feather. Feather is gray. So I think this is Feather. And then we have Lark or Pine. Lark, Breeze. Breeze and Feather. Lark and Pine are... Pine's brown. Pine and Lark. And then... I think this one is Crest is one of the new ones. Kit, that's Shadow Kit. Because he shows up at the tribe. We need Crest. These ones are in Tawny. These ones are either in Gray Stripes Vout. Pale Gray She-Cat. Reddish Tabby Tom. Okay, this one is Foxleap. He shows up with them. Is this Dovewing? Yeah. Pale Gray She-Cat. Cloud? I didn't think... No, I don't think so, because she's... No, StormClan Folly Cats are not in this. I thought it was. Gray and White She-Cat is somebody that's in, like, the beginning. These ones are the ones at the very beginning of the books. So there's Thorn, right? Thorn and Clef or something? I think that's one of these. Yeah, Thorn that grows in Clef. I got Screech. Black Tom 2B. This could be a clan cat. We don't have Cloud. Is this Cloud with Star and Belly? Where is Cloud with Star and Belly? There she is. Dark Shadow. Yeah. Do we have Mist? Yeah, we have mist. We have scree. We have sheer. We have screech. We have scree. White she-cat cave guard. Dark gray tom, light brown she-cat. Near swoop and screech. Who's in the other? Who's? I'm trying to think of my We got rock beneath Stillwater, right? Yeah, rock beneath Stillwater. Do I have snow? Snow falling on stones. No, I bet that's the cave guard. It's a good call, good call. We have flight, we have swoop, we have bird, we have crest. We have dark shadow, we have... Do we have pebble? We have pebble, we have splash. Is there a fish? No, there's just brookwort small fish shrimp. This one is in... Is this one in, Sign of the Moon? This cave guard, I think, is in Gray Stripe's Vow. This one's in Moonrise. Pale Gray? Yeah, okay, so that was the one we were missing for Gray Stripe's Vow. So we need 2 for, like, this is going to be in Omen of the Stars, and this one's going to be in, like, Moonrise, I think. Because, like, Gray Sky, Sheer, Night, these ones are all in Moonrise. So we're missing, like, an OG. Wing Shadow over Water. And then we're missing some... So Swoop Dot is in Omen of the Stars. Well, actually, these ones are in Power of 3. Because Screech, Splash, and Pebble are all in Power of 3. So this is actually Power 3. This one is possibly... So Lark that sings at dawn and Pine that clings to rock are in Tawny Pelt's clan. So this speckled gray she-cat could be in Tawny Pelt's clan. Yeah, we're not gonna get it. I got flight. We're missing moss that grows by river, storm clouds at dusk, and rain that passes quickly. We did okay. Yeah, that one's hard. I mean, you have to, like... A lot of the tribe cats are, like, the same exact description. Their name is tossed into the void of never finding them again. I mean, the tribe cats don't really, like, make you want to think about them anymore. But yeah, lightning scratches the sky, and Gus whistles through mountains or whatever was not in there. I thought that maybe they would be, but guess not. Well, are they explicitly stated to be the tribe of rushing water in StormClan's Folly, or are they just like mountain cats? That might be why. Hold on, let me look. I mean, they call it the tribe of endless hunting, right? Hold on, I'm looking. I mean, yeah, but are they, like, specifically stated that they're already, like, they're the tribe of rushing water? I know that they're the tribe cats. But that might be why... Yeah, no, they belong to the tribe of rushing water. Okay, yeah, no, they specifically say that they're called... Because the ancient tribe is the same group, but in Spiderwing's quiz, they're not. Yeah. They say these mountains belong to the tribe of Rushing Water in the book. So they need to be added to the quiz, Spiderwing. What are you doing, Spiderwing? Why haven't you updated all 100 of your quizzes that you're doing for completely free and fun? I'm just kidding. I'm just giving you a hard time, Spiderwing. We love you around here. Anyway, you guys, that's going to be it for me today. We are going to work on a few StormClan's Folly designs. Actually, I'll show you guys what I did off stream. Did these ones, these 4. Petal Step, why don't you have eye shine? You're trolling Fawn Pet right now too. She's very uninspiring. Yeah, I did those 4 yesterday. Anyway, we'll do a couple StormClan's Folly cats on Tuesday. Maybe like 2-ish, maybe 3. I don't know. But we're going to be working on the ShadowClan Lake Camp picture as well. So it's not going to be a completely StormClan's Folly design stream. We are going to be working on the ShadowClan camp picture. So yes. As always, you guys, thank you guys for watching. I know you don't have to watch, so I really appreciate when you keep me company and keep me on task and focused. I will see you guys on Tuesday with some more cut stuff, and I hope you guys all have the great rest of your day and dinner and have some water and stuff like that. I will see you guys all later. Bye.